Hello, it's me, Kitty Kill. Hello. Look, I need to get this done and this other game done within 5 days. We're gonna get started. Vibration off. Aim fidelity. Dual button dash. What does that mean? Is that a double tap maybe? That'd be good. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, this is Rogue Legacy 2. I didn't play the first game. No stranger to roguelikes though. Roguelites. This is a light, I think, right? Jesus. I'm not I guess for clarity, a roguelite. Roguelite fanboy. Just another genre. Or another kind of mechanics or a way of, creating your game. So obviously there's roguelites, first-person shooters, and platformers, and not just a single genre. But so I'm not necessarily just like all in on every roguelike. So that's kind of where I'm coming from here. Not that I'm immediately going to be cynical about this game. It's just like, there is a group of people that, you see roguelite, you buy, you're all in. Play it for hundreds of hours. That's all you need. That's cool. It's created that kind of stuff has created quite a large, surge, a very large amount of roguelikes. There's a lot of them nowadays. I don't know what. I mean, obviously, like your first ones would be like Rogue or something, but the ones that really kickstarted it are probably stuff like Isaac and shit like that. Your FTLs and stuff. Since then, your Hades and your Dead Cells and all that have kept the fire going. You're getting light ones, flavor of the month shit like Cult of the Lamb and all that. Which I did not like. I did not like Cult of the Lamb very much. It was alright. But anyways, yeah, you're getting all these like different kind of takes on the roguelike structure. How can we turn this X genre into a roguelike? It's created a lot of games. It's a very large part of indies. In part, maybe some of it's because they're easier to make. I mean, a really lazy roguelike, they don't have to do level design, you don't have to do any of that. It's just the assets. Maybe it's just to focus on gameplay. I don't know exactly. I don't know what made them. I mean, I guess maybe just the appeal of randomization. I mean, that's existed before in the past. It's not like that didn't exist at all, but I feel like your randomizers, like your OT randomizers and your roguelikes are all, I wouldn't say came big at the same time, but there's definitely a certain cross-section there. But yeah, don't know. Point is, I'm fine with roguelike. I just play them sometimes if they're good. I don't play every single one. I don't salivate at the bit or chomp at the bit for one. They're just there, man. So, and that's what I'm going into this mindset on. Sorry, my words are there, bad. I didn't play the first game either. The first game came out, what, 10 years ago? Since then, I think they made Full Metal Furies, and that was it. I didn't play that one. I don't have much interest in playing the original. I watched a decent bit back in the day and it seemed alright. It's received pretty well, but it was also kind of on the cusp of, it was one of those early, like, roguelites when things were getting really big, so I feel like the novelty reception might be a little higher than the actual, maybe quality, so I'm not really too interested. Anyways, I'm playing this through PS Plus. Decided to add 2 more fucking games in my last 5 days of PS Plus here. Because they got added this month. Oh yeah, they're pretty bad. I'd rather have the L1. Yeah, what do people generally like have an issue with this? I thought it was well received. But are fans of the first game not so happy with it? Warp. Less punishing. Yeah, I mean, I guess if the first game's community was kind of founded on it being ultra punishing, it's kind of a departure for sure. That doesn't mean it's bad, yeah. I mean, I might like it just fine regardless, but yeah, we're fans. I do not want 2-button dash. Did you play a lot of the first game or what? Every generation is a negative trait. Now it's every 4th or so. Or do they just keep accumulating? Spell or talent? risk level. Teleporter, beast throne, treasure. This is a pretty lengthy game if I remember right. I remember, did the first one have like a more pixelated style? I mean, it was 10 years ago, so whatever it was probably very different. Okay, when you block shit, it's not... block. Leather weapon. Don't know if that's worth it. No, really. Yeah, 4 hits. Definitely sounds more punishing for sure. Did people, I mean, people liked Rogue Legacy 1 enough, right? I don't think people liked it as much as a lot of the other big roguelikes back in the day, so maybe they wanted to approach it differently. Or maybe people are more weak nowadays, so they felt like they needed to do this. I'm just joking. I guess if it was super easy. Music feels a little much. It's because it's got that like indie game metal guitar thing going on in the background. It comes across kind of generic, I guess. Hopefully there's a good variety of music. I don't mind the music if it's got a good mix. Is there no contact damage? We got here Mammon's Bounty, Lotus Petal, cost 25 resolve. Gain 3 random relics and 30 bonus resolve per Mammon's Bounty. This is a measure. Shitbreak over, Godspeed, man. Hopefully this is good shit, man. Ambrosia. Minus 125 resolve. What is resolve? standard buffs. Oh, we got like necromancers or something. All relics require resolve the holy going below 100%. Reduce your max health by an equivalent amount. So I have 130% right now. That cost me 125%. How many crits though? Oh, he told us right here. Okay. Relics. Most all based on your total weight. Sting Light can grant an extra 125 bonus. Raise your maximum. The higher your equip, the more resolve you can get, the more relics you can use. Or something. Oh, I thought that thing got destroyed. Dear maiden. Teleporter. There's a chest in that room, dude. Didn't even notice, apparently. Oh, I can't get in there. I see. The only reason I was able to get up there in the first place is I could hit that wall. Ooh. This question mark? Whatever. Treasure chest. I think the goal is always to keep moving right, or it's a bit. I'm about dead. Be checking for hidden walls. Okay. Fungal spread. Obelisk. Interdimensional. Shockwave. Sir Joey. Manor. Healthcare. Huh? Unlocks Rangers. Have to have a level 12 or higher manor. Oh, okay. We could try Rangers, man. I just said no because I don't want to like jump out of this menu yet. Blacksmith, Enchantress. Okay, that's cool. They add like stuff visually to this. Otherwise, I was like, that'd be kind of shit. Increase weight capacity. This sounds cool. Smaller than she looks. Okay. Permanent bonuses for dying. That sounds pretty good. Barbarians, Valkyries, mages. Just gonna get another heal. Not like I'm gonna use one of these right now anyways. So what does he have? Most projectiles pass through the walls. Gold plus 50%. Does his projectiles go through walls or enemies? Oh, the music's mixed it up. It's good. Shockwave goes through walls. Oh, if you block at the last second, it's 100%. Okay. Cool. Dash attacks are always skill crits. All right. Level 8. Black dot. I have one blueprint, dude. You get me blueprints and I'll charge you money to make them. Yeah. It's kind of funny because I poke fun about most games that do this shit. It's like him. I was like in that fucking God, I keep referencing it, but I forget what it's called. That shitty alchemy farming game I played. What was it called? Anyways, the point is in this game, yeah, potion permit. I don't know why I always forget it, but it's like it was worth playing because I reference it all the time. Yeah, where you have to do like a huge quest, and it's really tedious to like fix their home so that you can then go farm tedious mats to then pay them. And then on top of that, pay them for the combination of your mats to make your shit. I mean, it's a gamey thing, but it's just kind of funny. Like, there was no freebies in that shit. Yeah, exactly. It's just a vicious little cycle. Try to reference it because it's so fucking whatever. It's so whatever, it's hard to reference. Other weapon. Do you permanently keep these? It says 300 and 200. Well, you must permanently get these. Yeah, Potionomics seemed better, for sure. I watched a bit of that. Seemed cool enough. But yeah, I don't have any plans for anytime soon, unless it pops up on a, like a service or some kind of ultra sale. There's Potion Alchemy Simulator on Game Pass. I was gonna maybe play, but that one's like more hardcore. But I mean, very different gameplay though. Potionomics is more like shop management and shit, where Potion Permit was like a fucking, like, I don't know, resource farming game. I would hardly call it a fucking farming or potion, like, alchemy game. It was mostly just about going out into the world and spamming X on fucking, like, nodes. Yeah, I plan on doing Rune Factory 4, because Average bought that for me, but get around to it yet. Runic stones. Restore health for every... Huh. That sounds useful. Oh, so if you master particular... That's cool. Goes really hard on the roguelite elements there. If you master a particular class, it ups certain stats. Now the question is, does it take longer and longer to level up that class? So you should always do like the level 1s first, unless they're totally useless. Who knows? Give them all of your gold to enter the castle. So you're supposed to like not hold on to your gold, you gotta bank it all. That's cute. You ain't gotta worry about nothing then, man, you just go. The king's children. does the red mean? Oh, I thought I was locked in with the red or something. Where's other lane? It just means it's a new area. Jesus, those guys never stop attacking, man. Already almost dead. Use my mana more. It's not like it would hurt to use my mana. We can't get up there. I thought respawning dudes. Making jumps off of them, I guess. I don't know how often we're gonna be getting items from destroying shit, so I might as well just... assume I'm always going to get something. Until I find out that that's not the case. If we'll be looking for wall chickens or something instead. So far, destroying random shit hasn't been terribly lucrative. And either health or gold. Gold's nice, but I want like perma progression, dude. Which, I mean, I guess gold is perma progression. Increases max HP, but take 96 damage. I'd be dead. Just heals you. I'll take that. Saved by the tree. Jade, the rumors are true. Oh yeah, I decided I'm not playing Alien Dark Descent. I watched some gameplay and like it looked like it could be fun at times, but from everything I've read, despite it being kind of generally well received, is that it gets really repetitive. The story and stuff is not very good. It looks kind of cheap at times in like a bad way. Like the cutscenes and stuff. And that there's not many enemy types. And if I'm playing it on controller, then obviously you're going to be getting like, you know, not as reactive of a system because it's supposed to be pretty hard and it's got like a game-long timer and shit, kind of like an XCOM. And it's like, if I was going to play it, I'd want to do a mouse and keyboard, and I just don't know if I do. I like Alien, but like anytime I like scrub through some video on it, it looks like exactly the same thing. Should be fine for a shorter game, but it's like a 20-hour thing. I don't know. I just decided I'm just not fucking with it. We got too much else to play. Who knows? Maybe it'd be a mistake, but oh well. Like, it wasn't like negatively received or anything. There's just something about it, man. It's not like I have a problem with like RTS shit. It just looks iffy, man. So, I'm glad I sat on it for like 2 or 3 weeks. Send it back tomorrow. Get something else. Golden doors are real, and I found them. The doors only open when all the estuaries have been gathered together. Okay. This has been fun so far, though. I mean, I like Metroidvania. So. The roguelite elements are plentiful, so it definitely won't be like annoying. It seems like there's good challenge, so. Always getting some feeling of progression, it seems, regardless. Which is always nice. I mean, I guess it depends on the game, but. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. I didn't think you could land on those. I thought you could only do this. So I just walked off it. Apparently you could just stand on them. Who knew? Risk level max. I don't feel like getting fucked up. So much still stuff to find here. Oh, if you get hit, you lose the whole thing. The animations on these, dude. I'm like clearly getting hit by the fire, but I'm not. I'm always iffy about those kinds of like graphics and shit. Sure, man, the fire looks all cool, but I want to know precisely where and when I'm gonna get hit, not fucking have it look pretty. I mean, I guess it's a part of learning in a game like this, but feels kind of like a goofy kind of learning. Like, oh yeah, the flames aren't actually accurate at all. I mean, I know that's how like all bullet hells are and shit. But yeah. I just don't see why bother. Why not just have the flames be somewhat accurate? Great. Jumped into a fucking hit. Oop. Had a dead jump. It's not good. These are like challenge rooms. Oh, he like, I hit him and he fucking fell on me. Only ranked up the 9. Okay, so when you do rank them up, it takes a lot more XP to get the next rank. Gotcha. I didn't really use much of his magic. I need to like force more magic use. What is this? Pacifist. Histrionic. Limitless. Fun guy. Let's become a bow person. Groovy. Architect. Restores health and mana when entering a boss chamber. Sure, I'll be a Valkyrie. Gem. Duelists. Living safe. I feel like these kinds of things you should just get early. Just like premise shit. I guess classes wouldn't matter as much, but what was your thing? Your mana has infinite overcharge. Oh, they could just hold as much mana as you want. But if you're overcharged, you take 50% more. Okay, well, I need to like always use shit. That doesn't sound good. Destroy mid-size projectiles. Destroy mana. Mid-size. What is that? Recharges on hit. Full recharges on successful counter. Okay, so you buy these. Ups weight. You lose resolve though. Seems like you'd be better off instead of buying these, just getting permanent upgrades. Things you don't gotta worry about the weight. I mean, obviously there's a point where you're not gonna want to do that. I imagine the weight maybe it doesn't just keep getting more and more and more, but who knows? So I can just build up my overcharge. That's cute. Double hit. So they just teach attack. Alright. Valkyries, you get equip weight. Strength. Rune weight plus 2. To safe in a fucking buoy, man. Life, what are they called? Lifesaver. Craftopia. Yeah, I watched the trailer when Sin leaked that. And I think it was at one of the game shows or something. I don't know. Looked iffy, but there was a lot going on, so might be a lot of content. Pretty sure that was on Game Pass. Oh, speaking of games, I need to add what I finished yesterday. Humanity. Well, let me know how it is. You go for it, but yeah. I don't know. I think it could be cool. I don't. Was it multiplayer or was it solo? Kind of felt like one of those where there's just like wide as an ocean but deep as a puddle. There's like a lot going on, but like It could look kind of cheap. I don't know if any of it actually look fun. It's one of those that looks probably more interesting in a trailer, but who knows? Maybe it's good. Yeah. Recent. Is it in general not mixed? Did they do something like a shitty update? Open world update. Oh, was it like area based before? You can kill these guys. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if an open world update made it so that it ran like shit, it must have never been very optimized in the first place, but... doesn't mean the game's bad necessarily. Who knows if they're gonna fix it anytime soon though. This is a unique chamber. Heirloom. Sure. Yeah, for sure. Definitely tough to know. The game's totally broken. I mean, they're useful, but yeah. And if there's enough people, I think it's important information. But I wouldn't trust just like one or two random reviewers if most of them are fine. Oh yeah, I forget I overcharge really hard. Means I take more damage. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, it's fun so far. Just a sequel to a really old roguelite. This came out not that long ago. A few months, I think. Looks fine for them, yeah. If you got a similar rig, might as well. Power of momentum. Can now dash in the air. Could I not before? Oh, I just unlocked the ability to in there, and that's what I was doing. I was like, what? Cool. I'm guessing that's a permanent upgrade then. I don't want to take 50% extra damage, so I need to use my mana. Another trinket. Ooh. Silver bars of whatever. I have a lot more of those than I do gold, generally. I guess it's so that you can't just have some like god run or something? I have no idea. Increases max HP. I'd rather just sit on that and come back and rip it up if I need it, man. Like right now. This is the challenge room. Like I'd rather push for progress. Did I die in the last challenge room? I might have actually. I don't know if we gotta see what was in it. Oh, we can give it a go, why not? Like a boss. It's a roguelite, Metroidvania. Barbarian. Try Barbarian out. Dust it. So yeah, you lose, you come back with your money, spend it on random shit. Buy like equipment and stuff. Go back in, it re-randomizes it, and then you try to get more permanent shit and get to the end. Leather band. 20% bonus. Oh. Unity level 20. Oh, I'm chunky right now. Do you really think you just won't wear any gear or something? I guess you need to raise your equip limits is the idea. My resolve's already at 170%. It's not like I'm grabbing a whole lot of shit anyways. Lifesteal rune. So how do you do a rainbow one? I see. Oh, if you use it while dashing. What is she talking about? I don't think they literally mean a rainbow. I think just that you're hitting them as you're going up and you're hitting them as you're going down. And at the peak and shit. I was like, what are you talking about? Does the food save? No, it does not. Apparently there's some shit underneath me. Gotcha. Oh, it's in the room next door. What the fuck? Where is it? It just leads back up, okay. I can like put them in the air a bit. It's kind of nice. Oh. Just lead back down to that area I don't want to go to. The dry lake. Get the fuck away from me, dude. Clotha's Spindle. Stronger than you think. Perfect moment, crash of eternity. It's Clotha's Spindle. Critical strike chance increased by 10%. Kind of hard to get to this guy. Not just slowly pecking away at him. Yeah. Pretty strong hit though. I know the one-shot shit's pretty nice. And their mid-air's not bad. I mean, they're a little slow, but they got pretty good health and everything too. don't have the other wings. I don't think I do. Guessing that's like a double jump. So yeah, what they meant by resolve, I guess if you're just fresh in here. Not that I've really gotten to do much of it myself, is that number at the top left, the 145%. If that goes beneath 100, it lowers my max health. And that number is dictated by the amount of unique relics you find on the bottom left of the screen and what your equipment is. So you don't want to carry too quick or too heavy, or want to up your max equip load and stuff. Not have to take as much of a hit. Yes. Leather chest. Permanent unlocks. Oh, is this the boss room? I think so. Scholar weapon. No one will figure out what those are. Over here, might as well, man. Oh, they're sealed. Well, fuck me. I have to get like a key. It does remember the guys you killed, which is nice. Fuck you. You can cancel out of the... I think you can cancel out of all of the weights. Alright, I'm trying to do new shit. I am getting destroyed for it. It's got a little health. I need to just be more liberal about using my... Okay, you can keep the air thing going for longer that way. What is this? Aesop of the Tome. It's nice they fully refill you. Oh, you can move the camera around. Always hide a third. He just dropped down. That's cute. Obstacles are just hidden opportunities. So they just give you little bits of advice and shit. Nice. Holy. Don't attack when you're in these. Okay. How do you open these then? Oh, you can use your whirlwind. Oh, you can dodge, so. Gotcha. Oh, you just turn them off. I see. Mr. Clever. So I guess this one's tested inside or whatever. It's, you don't read those, you're gonna have a bad time. I mean, it's cute if these are all kind of like themed around whatever item you're gonna get. I don't know how useful that'll be. I'm sure the knowledge will be nice. The truth can be misleading. Okay, man. Beast throne, fairy chest, portal. Special. Increases your current gold by 35%, but you die immediately. Let's see what this is. I'll lose max health, but... Okay. If you die and come back. An enduring soul. This gear thing's kind of a bit much. I mean, I guess Hyperion's ring's really expensive. Most of them probably aren't that expensive. Although you do get bonus resolve for equipment unity, so even if you're a little heavier, it's fine. I guess if you're wearing all the same pieces, it helps a little bit. And I know they just want you to ignore it completely. A little max health loss isn't a huge deal either. Don't want to lose any more though. Not really, but I do want to know what these are, so fuck it. Immune to static spikes, yeah, that's not really helpful. Like, losing max health doesn't really hurt that much when I have like less than max, but if I ever get like a heal, it's gonna hurt. Hopefully those aren't just always going to be like lore or something. Puzzle challenge, no jumping. I just jumped though. I grab those. Oh, I think I get what's going on here. Can I try it again? No. I didn't realize what was happening. So you turn it on after the fact. So you'd probably like do this. And then hit this one and then hit this one. And probably a dash in midair, then hit it again. Something like that. was like, how do you even start this challenge? But I didn't realize this turned it on, so I'd already fucked it up. How do you get into the throne room? It was locked. Unexpected game. Yeah, they added it to PS Plus in the last week or two. I was like, well, I got 4 or 5 days of PS Plus left. This was on my wish list. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just do it. It's been fun so far. Did you play this one? I remember. Or if anybody in here played it, of course. It's been enjoyable so far. You know me, I like my roguelites. Just kidding. I like my Metroidvanias. Roguelites I'm totally just like whatever on. If they're good, they're good. If they're not, they're not. Played the first and not the second. Yeah, the first one looked iffy. When it came out, it was during that like really early time for roguelites where there wasn't like that many, but if anything came out, it was considered like at least like interesting or something that people would stream. Everybody was just all crazy about roguelites. But it never looked like it was really super worth playing. I didn't bother. I always think back on it as one of the first ones that like try to like come in during the big roguelite deluge. That just kind of felt like it was just cashing in a bit. I mean, obviously it wasn't, but it had that vibe to it, if that makes sense. Yeah, the Twitch roguelite era is what I'm thinking of, where it was kind of just like everybody would play it, but it didn't seem like super interesting. It was just like there's already your FTLs and your Isaacs and all that. It's just kind of like another one. Coined the roguelite term. Maybe, yeah. I'll be surprised. The Rogue Legacy. So I didn't really care to play the first one. I've never really had any desire. Sin said earlier that people don't like that this one's not as punishing. So far it's been fun. There's a lot of roguelite elements and perma stuff I've been finding, which has been cool. But I'm not like a fan of the first one, so I don't really care how it's changed. We'll find out. So far it's been fun. Doesn't mean it always will be though. I've cleared pretty much every single room in this place. How do I get into the throne? back and see. Or just move on to the next area. I don't know. I mean, this has pretty positive reception on Steam. That doesn't mean a whole lot, but I wouldn't have probably played it if it didn't have somewhat decent reception from like a cursory glance. Oh, we'll find out. It's interesting though. Maybe it's like shitty for fans of the original, but not for everyone else or something. That was not worth it. Having to fight a commander guy on top of a really small area. What's the deal here? The throne room doors are sealed. Puzzle to it. Well, look, man, I got like no health, man. Let's we'll try. Wish I hadn't have fought that elite guy. I'd be feeling a little better about this. The atmosphere and everything I don't really care much about, but could be worse. Okay. Can't hit those. So he's level 20. Oh yeah, I have this thing. Dash through shit. And that axe attack takes forever. Don't even want to attack when that shit's happening. Cool. Learned some shit. Wish I went in with full health, but almost rank 2 barbarian. Timothy. Bonus armor. Increases starting result. Oh, that cost me a lot of money. Max rune weight. I don't have any rune. I feel like you just want to get like one in everything and then start like going in on stuff just so you can see what all you can get. Yeah, increase XP gain. That's probably something. I mean, you'd want this earlier than later, man. I always hate these kinds of things, man. Things that pay off the earlier you get them, so you forego all interesting shit for like half the game. Like 2.5% for a bunch of gold. Like, I'd probably finish the game quicker if I just didn't even bother, but we'll see. Get one level. So if you hold it for just long enough. You get a crit. There's a little extra hidden depth in some of these. Like secret crit timings, or like on the Valkyrie you could do like a bounce plus a under attack at the same time to get like kind of a double hit. Interesting. There seems to be a lot of synergy with crits on some relics and shit, I guess, that having like an on-demand skill crit's pretty good, unless they only synergize with like certain kinds of crits. God, this fucking ingrown hair in my back, man. Shit's annoying. So Barbarian, I got 1% vitality. Isn't a lot right now, but it will be in the long run. Probably just want more equip rate, shit. I gotta get all the classes too. Need to buy one of these, man. Health back. Yeah. That'd be pretty good. I need 800, I need to like remember it's there. Another weapon. Looks slightly better, but how much does this cost? Heavy. I don't have enough money, brother. Ditch the money we got. Really, if I was just more efficient with how I spent the money, it'd probably matter a lot more than how much I saved from the fucking vending guy. I mean, although you're always gonna probably be pretty low. I don't know if the archer's gonna be for me, man. I like the idea of it. I guess it could be pretty strong. Your shit can pass through stuff. You have to worry about not being able to move for shit, but you know, it probably doesn't matter all that much, man. Might be really strong. Like, you're not gonna have like a lot of flow. You're gonna have to like stick to the ground a lot, but not be that bad. Might have some piercing and shit on enemies, I'm not sure. Guess you could do some of that. What is this? A blessing of wisdom.
Hey, kitty. Buddy.
Yo.
Fuck you.
What's up, Detra? Thank you. Toggleable. Yeah, happy 4th. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you guys playing? Oops. I guess it doesn't matter if I ate that. You can't keep them between rooms, apparently. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm just starting it out. I've barely done shit. I'm a couple runs in. A couple like failed runs. Cure shops grant powerful blessings. Switch weapons to gain a blessing of strength. Switch spells. Switch talents. Oh. I swapped my blessing. My spell. Oh. Doesn't bother me much. Yeah. Well, good luck in future endeavors. Let's see if I even beat the game in the next few days. This motherfucker's deal, man. Okay. We'll just leave him be. Heirloom in the Citadel. I think that's the one I've already gotten. Gotcha. The protector enemy. I don't know how I feel about the spinny, the Mega Man leaves or whatever. I see the guy down there. Oh, you can only dash once. Good to know. Oh, melee? Yeah. Makes sense. Cosmic Insight Master. Oh, I got this one already. That was pretty cool, man. I should probably always get the ones I've not seen before. But I didn't really get to make use of that one when I found it before. I assume skill crits count as a crit. They should. Yeah, that's good. That's enough talent. I haven't really gotten to use the Ivy Canopy, man. Oh, this one. This one would be alright. This is the one that the... Was it the Barbarian had? I think. But you have to get hit. Probably should. You gain bonus magic, damn it. Oh, talents. You get bonus resolve. Sure, man. Let's just try it for fun. Then at least I can grab more relics. Never seen any of those carts before. Now there's been 2 of them. Oh, we can't go through that. Thought maybe I'd left the door behind, but looking at the map wrong. I already read this, yeah. I'm gonna leave that gold. Maybe I shouldn't. It's not like it's a whole lot. Ooh. Yeah, so far I've done a run on, well, 2 on the warrior or whatever. I forgot to change. 1 on the barbarian. We died on the boss. I'm trying this guy out. Oh no, wait, I did 1 on the Valkyrie too. Just kind of trying stuff. Ooh. Lose no health. Expand manifest, gain more red ether. We've seen a few of those chests, but this is the first one where I actually understood what was going on. I'll actually do something about it. I like that opening the doors does damage. Kind of a cool little extra bit of environmental stuff you can think about. I want to try making full leather just for fun. See what the bonuses are. I'm sure it's not very good, but can you cancel immediately? You can. I love action canceling, man. Well, because the dash takes a while, it doesn't mean you end up shooting faster, but it does mean that you can at least get out of the way, not just have to sit there and Grave Bell. I'll get the 25 one. Because then I'll still have enough for possibly one more decent one. Opening chest restores health. I thought it was going to be like a poison, like ass kicking one. I don't mind losing a little max health, but I don't want to lose a lot. Condensation to perspirate? Maybe? It's not to condense. That's like verb form. Did he perspire? Is perspiring? Is perspirate? Is that the condensate? Is that what it is? Yeah, I guess perspirate. That's more for sweating, right? Condensation's more just something's wet. Yeah, I guess there you go. I don't think I've ever used condensate before. Not that it's not real, I just not one that actually comes up really. Good to know. You doing some editing? Oh, that's a little too late. Yeah. Condense. See, but isn't condense? Is it like one of those double meaning words? Condense also means to condense down, right? Like, you know, squish it together. Is it one of those that has two meanings? Is there a verb form of condensation? What am I thinking of then? I'm thinking of something else. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of like perspiration or something. Condensation. No, I guess your glass has condensation. I just for some reason don't think of it in the actual scientific way. It's just like my drink will have condensation, but I don't actually think about it in the actual meaning of it. It's almost like a separate thing to me, but I mean, of course it's not. Warm air hits the cold surface, it reaches the dew point and condenses. No. Does that make sense? Weird how that'll happen. You like use a word all the time. You won't think really about like the raw definition of the word, you just think about just the context you normally use it in. I like they're exclusive things. What the? Really? That's worth it. Where's Grimrock? It's on its way, dude. I was talking about it not even a couple days ago. One of the many gifted games I would like to get to when things slow down. Which hopefully this month they do, but I need to get a hold of Degradia and shit. Boss time. Not really much else I want to like go grab. Yeah, whatever you like, man. Works for me. Get the day one patch. Or not the day one, the most latest patch. I know you put the patches up on other places already, right? That's right. VNDB, yeah. I never knew until you mentioned that like a month ago that VNDB even like hosted those kinds of patches. Do people like Grimrock 2 as much as the first one? Just a link? Oh, okay. What do you got, like on a GitHub or something? E-Drive, gotcha. Oh really? It's a just raw improvement? That's cool. Plan on playing them both. Vapor Room. Reminds me I need to check the Steam sales. I don't know, I just haven't wanted to buy anything. reason not to just go for the boss? I mean, if it's a free room with shit in it, might as well. In case I do die to the boss. I just run the risk of losing health, which is not worth it at all. Lose no health. Nope. Can I just shoot those? Or can you only like flip them? Not sure. Alright, lucky, got my health back. Puzzles aren't as good, huh? Let's try this. Oh, I get some back anyways when I go in. Yeah. Fuck. Dude, the flame balls, man. Be more careful about actually dodging shit, man. Instead of trying to get like crits and shit. Oh, the ranger's not too bad. I don't think being far away from that guy is super duper helpful, but help a little bit. Having less health and shit kind of suck. Plus 83% gold. What is this bad shit? We'll see, huh? Let's go for it. And wait. You can upgrade them 3 times in a row. Let's see. Oh yeah? How much? Let me buy one of these runes. Huh. Not bad. Not crazy, but yeah. You're ever gonna get one. Enemies are blacked out. I mean, as long as I can see them, it's fine. But if I get hit, it darkens the screen. Massive beam that destroys large projectiles. I think it means large and then everything underneath it too. Good idea. Oh, there's docks for those. They can still play them on TVs and shit. Yeah, I bet that's not cheap. Oh. What's up, Tracker? Good to see you. I'd be surprised if it wasn't backwards compatible. The deck successor. Yeah, I wonder if they will do it. Has the Steam Deck been like a success? Yeah, happy for it. Any Americanos doing anything today? Next PC be a general purpose non-gaming machine. Yeah, I just don't. Do the specs on the deck, are they really good enough to like replace having like a proper PC? I mean, it depends on what you're playing, of course, but like, do they generally just handle kind of like your more basic like indie shit, or? And they generally play like new releases at some kind of parity, like a low-end gaming rig or something. Okay, gotcha. Probably not much different than my rig then. .1080p. I mean, I usually am 1080p as well. My monitor is 1440p, but really I don't even like my monitor. The black levels on it make it look worse than a shitty old monitor. Really, if I could have just went and bought a 1080 one, I probably just would have. The high refresh rate's the nicest thing. I like being able to have 144 if I want. I'm usually 60 FPS. Dock PC should just be better. Well, yeah. I just don't know how much they squeezed into that little boy. That little Steam Deck. Sounds like it's not too bad. Labeled weapon. Huh. It's rare for them to put anything on sale. Isn't Dark Souls Remastered on sale? Rarely happens. I always wanted to pick it up to maybe do like a co-op run, but never really did. It's always so highly priced, though. Is that worth it? Probably not. Didn't even get a kill. Okay, I don't mind the enemies being blacked out. Not being able to see after getting hit though, that's a little much. That just makes it fucked if you're trying to be ranged. Lady Beatrix is a big beard. I didn't use Big Picture much, but that seems a little a little crazy. I mean, I guess every app that updates your computer or updates asks if it wants to, you want to shut down your computer real quick. Well, they all kind of have the ability, but that is just kind of there maybe. $20, huh? Yeah, that's the cheapest I've seen it. I want to beat one of those challenge boss rooms, but... Oh. The kitchen. What is red ether? Is it just the blood? Like blood to me, man. Oh, my Unity level is only 25. Is there like different kinds of leather eventually? Maybe. Increases your magic damage. I don't care that much about that. So you can set up class specific shit, huh? Magic 8 ball, hold the aim after one bounce, damage is coupled. After 2 bounces it will stick. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Might not be making the most optimal choices, who knows, but we're just learning shit, man. There's a fair bit of stuff to learn, and lots of different activities, and items, and facilities for you to fuck around in. I mainly just want to beat that boss. That's the goal of the game, man. It's like, would focusing my efforts somewhere else be better? It's like, I don't know, maybe not. Oh yeah, these guys can shoot through walls. I say might as well just focus the fucking requirements, man. I do like the Valkyrie so far. Not be as much damage, but it's very safe, usable. The flow's nice. Library. Not just for this location. I need to make sure I'm using the magic more. Need a bunch. The damage output's not too crazy, but could be worse, man. The range is nice, but at that point you could just use an archer. So it's a little less about the range, a little bit more about mobility too. Even if something's not as good, I'd rather use something that's fun, so it just kind of depends. So far those are just for lore. When you like unlock the thing, the challenge to unlock it, it's like telling you secrets to do stuff with. Not looking like that's gonna be the case the whole way through. I mean, I don't mind the lore, but it's kind of in one ear out the other. It's not too interesting. No, you can't block those guys. But it's nice to be able to unlock more of them just to maybe out more. There's the lore, since there seems to be a certain amount. I don't know if you gotta get something for finding all the bits of lore. It's like, I doubt it. I'll probably just throw in thing. No, you can open it that way. Okay. I did not realize that. Because they teach you on the shutter ones with this. I thought it was maybe exclusive. I don't like the magic 8 ball much. I guess you're supposed to like bounce it off of walls and then like hit dudes and shit. It's not too bad actually. You gotta be really thinking about it though. Thinking with balls. Interesting. Well, took a lot of hits there, man. Like the lifesteal only happens when they die. Like 1 HP. I mean, add up I guess over time, but there's another way up there. Yeah, the door thing's cool, man. Oh, there's one up there, dude. I needed to look up. Need to scout these rooms out ahead of time. I was like, okay, I'm fine, and then just immediately into getting fucked. Resolves 35. Coming damage is absorbed. Does it just upgrade it? I already have it. Still says 10%. Yeah, whatever. I'm already at 100%, man. I need to up my max equip rate. I can't even wear like a set of leather armor, is pretty special. I'm not even in full leather, man. It kind of sucks not being able to actually just use these. Yeah, this would be key, but I'd have like 150 health, so we're kind of like just done. I mean, I get 20% absorption, I guess, right now. If you came preloaded with one. I've been really using the deflect as much as I should. No. What is it? Oh, people seem to like it. Point and click. Isometric puzzle. Underwater. I don't know who Mark Morgan. Like a point and click. Kind of like CRPG-esque. Yeah, it looks cool, man. Yeah, I'm interested. People seem to like it. Oh, the stasis game. Yeah. I'd always wanted to play Stasis, the first one. It was the horror point and click. Never got around to that. I don't know why it has like mixed reviews. Oh, I guess they did better on the new one, huh? What's up, Lassie? Beautiful Desolation is theirs. Apparently I've got that already. Oh, yes, then Beast Mode, gifted one. It's in the Stasis universe. I guess a lot of their games are in the Stasis universe. I'm guessing you don't have to play the other Stasis games to play Bonehead. They don't look super duper worth it. I guess if I had them for like free on Game Pass or something. I might own Stasis somewhere actually. Quadrilateral Cowboy. I don't know that one. It's like some kind of porno. Got no Quake. CCC update? Is it done, man? Is it almost done? Is this month gonna be all VNs and date bullshit? Not that I play CCC this month, probably. Oh, okay. Yeah, sick, dude. Well, if they're still working on it, man, that's all I can ask, right? It's a pretty fun cyberpunk-ish hacking first-person game, kind of quirky. Blendo. Is it new? Ooh, I just fell on the fucking thing. Yeah, surprisingly didn't hear about it. Maybe another one I need to add to the list. Huh. I've got a couple games like that, and I wonder if it was just back when my computer was in more public areas that like maybe my brother or something played like one of my games. Because I have like an Orcs Must Die too, like a bunch of achievements on them. Like I never played Orcs Must Die, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's probably what it is, right? I have this like parry ability and I just don't fucking use it. I need to. You get mana back and everything. I mean, it's just for projectiles, but it's not like there's a lack of those around. Alright, another try on the boss battle. Should probably go get like some mana back. Oh yeah, I think you get mana back when you go in here and pop that. Wasted. Man, that's many a lad's story for sure. The GBSP screen was. Yeah, back when we're used to smaller screens, right? Nowadays, we're fucking every phone's got to be the size of a planet. This thing's probably not even big in the grand scheme of things. I remember when phones used to be small enough, I could press all of the buttons on it easily with my thumbs, and now they're like too wide. Shitty. Yeah, I guess clarity maybe too. Trying to get hit more. Oh, you're supposed to dodge some of these, other than just not be in the wall. I just jump over him every time. Some of them are like sweeping down. Not the smoothest, but it was steady and I used my parry, man. I'll take it. What's that on the top left? First color screen phone. My first phone was a Razr. I never had one that was not color. I just didn't get a phone super early or anything in me life. What age were you guys when you got phones? Nowadays they probably give you one right when you pop out of the fucking womb. Sir, your oxygen, your water, and your fucking state mandated cell phone. Enjoy. Okay. Yeah, I had a fucking yeah, Motorola Razr, and then a BlackBerry, like a smartphone BlackBerry, where you click the screen to like push in. That was an odd one. And then an iPhone. And then this phone, I think. Maybe there's another Android in there somewhere. Yeah, Samsung. Nine or 10. Yeah, I think I was junior high, high school, somewhere around there. Junior high, probably. Echo's boots. Oh. I don't got that. This is risk level 2. The gatehouse's tower. The entrance is directly above the gates of the citadel. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, and if Dad works there, yeah, for sure. That'd be a nice way to get a cheap enough phone. I did have an iPhone. I had an iTouch, was what they were called, right? They are the peak. They're the peak, like aesthetics, man. There's nothing aesthetic or cool about getting on your phone and going like this, man. Flipping your phone out. Or the Matrix, flipping down your phone. That shit's cool, dude. I mean, if you could flip a touchscreen, that would make it more portable and you can have an even bigger screen. Haven't they been trying to do that? Have like bendable touchscreen phones? Sounds like something that would fucking get destroyed. But I guess you don't bend the actual screen, maybe just some small joints in between. We live in the era of nostalgia. Nostalgia Maximo. Yeah, I'm not surprised there. Razor's in show. The Agartha Gatehouse. The Gatehouse. What is the gatehouse? You think it'd be right where it was, but unless there's like a hidden entrance. Razor script. How much are these fuckers? Only $1,000. Damn, dude. Only. I don't want to ever have to buy another phone in my life if I can help it. When he brought the second gen Nokia, communicate with him since he could get all kinds of phones. This is late 90s. You can access the internet on a phone. Yeah, dude, that was crazy for me on my my BlackBerry, dude. Or having like a little laptop. High school me, dude. I was like, holy fuck, dude. I can watch porn in my room. What the? What the fuck? That's where the real shit is, man. 1400. Yeah, I don't ever have to buy a phone if I can help it. I don't do enough crazy shit on my phone to care anymore. I can never be like a phone every year guy. It's madness to me. WAP? No. I don't remember WAP. Screens are plastic, have a lot of dust ingress issues at the hinge. Sounds like it probably not worth that kind of money. I think when they say above the gatehouse, they don't mean this little location here. I don't know what the gatehouse is, dude. Straight up. It's above the gatehouse. I mean, it'd just be like the thing attached to the gate, but where's the gate? Find the heirloom by the gates. Location? Oh, an Axis Mundi. Wait, that's Axis Mundi. Oh, wait, it's in here, maybe? Am I doing another heirloom though? The Uda CG? Which one? Him taking a shit? Or which one are we thinking of? Oh, is it the one where he's like standing there smiling or whatever at the end of the third one? Jesus, dude. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. What is with the fucking mind wipe on fucking... with the mind melt on Buddha, dude? What is it about Uda, man? Maybe it's some kind of conspiracy. My day is ruined. Shouldn't go browse in those kinds of places. Where the hell were you that you found something like that? Just like a VN thread or something? Just that powerful. Instantly put you in a depressed state. Oh, really? Yeah, that's fucked. All we have is Ananke's shawl and Aesop's tome. They say the gatehouse, I'd imagine it's like this. Unless I have to like die and come back. Directly above the Agartha gatehouse. Unless I'm supposed to hit random walls over here and hope it opens. Yeah. I don't mess around in almost any general. I'm just a lurker anyways, I can't even post on my app. Probably a good thing. Yeah, I mean, it's generally a cesspit everywhere, but it's still a place where you can have different kinds of conversations. It's got value, but yeah, it's kind of a shit show. Like, none of these doors are like, none of these walls are like breakable. It was above the guardhouse. Do they just mean like above, like the entire citadel? I really don't have anywhere to go right now. Except down into that poison area, which, yeah, that's gonna probably end well. I don't go into the VN ones because I'm probably just gonna get spoiled on shit. 90% of the time they're just talking about porn VNs. There's a gatehouse. The only gate I'd imagine is this place. Or it's like over here, but it doesn't make much of a difference. I've been trying to run up here to find above, but there's a hidden entrance where it has to be like randomized back in. I guess there's one room I haven't been to. I doubt you have to like find the quest to be able to even spawn the thing. It'd be kind of fucked. So I think that's all I have to do right now. I need to be able to get into that area, but I need to be able to grab another heirloom. The Agartha Gatehouse. This whole area is Agartha. I mean, what is the gatehouse? I mean, you'd assume the gatehouse is the front end, but I didn't see anything over there to help me. Unless it's like a hidden entrance, but there's not really been a whole lot of precedent for that. The only precedent for that is like actual, like breakable walls. That's alright, I appreciate it though. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I mean, I figured it'd just be above here, I mean, this is the gate, but I mean, I don't think you can get in here anyways. It's just where you start. Unless it's like up in one of these somehow. Not really much point in going up there. Just gonna hit my random shit. Which sucks. There's like a hidden entrance somewhere. There's secrets everywhere. Press R to search for them. Yeah. Well, that's what they're saying. Is this the gatehouse? I guess it'd be, this is the Axis Mundi zone, but I guess it's the gatehouse to the area they were talking about from this zone. Huh, so there's like little areas you need to use the right stick on there. So I guess if you haven't seen the very edge of something, use the stick to check it out. Okay, that's what it's talking about. Bizarre, but alright. The power of resonance. Full stop. I get all my shit back. Echo kicks. farther. Cool. Oh, they reset your dash. I see what they're going for. Long sounds like it almost came out of like fucking Celeste, man. Just that synth in the back. Special enemies. They could make some pretty complicated shit if they wanted to, but I don't think, I mean, it's a fucking Roguelite, they're not gonna have that much, like, singularly crafted kind of shit, right? It's more for these challenges. That's good to know. Maybe mess with some semi-advanced shit, and then, oh, maybe you'll weave it into your normal stuff. Okay, so now we can continue this. What the? Bother with this chest? I guess so. Only things that are resonating. You get like an extra little push. What the? A sentry. Yeah. Don't think so, man. Not worth it. I thought those were gonna be spikes. So you can use this to like jump up, but it seems kind of janky. Not janky, but pretty hard to time. fuck was the point in this? A more randomized room, I guess. If your shit falls off, get it back. Like, there's a fairy chest right there. Is it in here? There's small breakable shit too, not just big walls. I need to keep an eye on that. I don't really care about magic crit chance. We'll probably start having class specific loadouts at some point, but at this point I don't really have much. Like a straight fucking zone, dude. I guess so. Interesting. I mean, I guess since you don't have to go through it to get to the next zone, unless there's like shortcuts to unlock permanently. It's fine. This reminds me of a fucking Dead Cells map. This is how Dead Cells. It's like a really long areas with like some rooms thrown around here and there. Not always. And I'm sure it's really different now than when I played it. It just feels like Dead Cells. One of the things I didn't really... it was one of the things that kind of turned me off of Dead Cells a little bit. Like, it was fun to run through like once, but I was like, I'd rather just go play a Metroidvania. It's like these like really linear with like a couple branching spots for like the rest of your life kind of got old. I'm curious in the Castlevania update if they actually try to adopt more of a Castlevania map design. I mean, Order of Ecclesia is kind of like this too, but that has an actual castle as well, so... I guess there was just an area in Dead Cells that was like a moat, water, like brick area like this as well. Maybe that's part of it, it's the aesthetic. Yeah. Yeah. That tells us all, didn't have it quite as long as this, but yeah, definitely. Definitely had it. Another fairy chest. That's some magic that's actually useful. At least I have absorption. Defeat all enemies. Just shooting that normally sucks, man. Well, at least we got it. Weapon crit. That's always nice. I mean, those are runes. You have to like go buy them and upgrade your ability to get more of them. But cost me a lot of health to do that. Has anybody in here played the like Castlevania update to Dead Cells? I could rent the thing, and I think it comes with the Castlevania shit, but I don't know if I care about playing Dead Cells again. Wasn't like bad, but I'd rather just play Castlevania than like a game that's like kind of like Castlevania. I don't know if that was quite worth it. Sun Tower. It looks like you are gonna have to run across this at some point. Maybe you'll be so strong it won't really matter. Yeah, that's kind of part of where I was at with it. I think it's cool. Like, you know, some of the gameplay and the builds were pretty interesting. But I was like, the level design and just the progression and shit, I was like, there's so many Metroidvanias out there. It's like, I'd rather just play one of those at that point. So it's really more about like builds and it being in like a semi-Metroidvania kind of thing. And since it was more like level based, where you'd go level to level with like light Metroidvania in it, it didn't even feel like as Metroidvania-ish. I feel like this almost feels more, in a way, Metroidvania-ish. But even then, it's like the map part maybe is not as interesting. It's more just the permanent stats and the difficulty of like runs and stuff is more interesting than the map layouts. I don't think they work with roguelike elements. I mean, I'd say they work, but maybe not as well as other genres. Not as good as like a Zelda or some shit, right? Or not even a Zelda, like more compartmentalized rooms like an Isaac and shit. Or like entire runs. Like a Slay the Spire, like FTL type of thing. It's like a lot of good Metroidvanias, like know when you get items, how much backtracking you're going to be doing using those items, and how it's going to make it easier to go back through them. You know, expertly putting where things are in old areas to like kind of come back and fuck around with, or you know, how often you're gonna put like little secrets, and when the areas are gonna start changing, and where bosses are located. And it's and I feel like putting that together in a really, really good way, really like playing the level design to a T and pacing the journey and all that is like a really important part of Metroidvanias. I mean, obviously Metroidvanias can just have good platforming or combat or RPG elements. That's why it's such a cool genre. You could just be like good bosses or something, right? But like, I feel like the map design part is a big deal, and like, yeah, you kind of lose a bit of that in a roguelike. So you just get like the most bare version of that, which is still fun. I mean, that's kind of how this one is when it comes to like permanent progression and stuff. It'll just randomize where your permanent progression items are. It doesn't really matter where, it's just that there's going to be like 3 in this zone and 2 in this zone, and it's like, that's probably one of the ways to do it. But the thing is, there's so many Metroidvanias that just doing it because that's how it generally works, it's like it's not enough to beat out something that's like really well put together. So you gotta lean more on the roguelike elements. God knows there's a lot of competition there. I don't know, I've enjoyed this so far. I think it's fun. But it's fun in the sense that you're always permanently progressing, improving, and seeing how far you can get more than... I would say the Metroidvania bits are interesting. I mean, as a Metroidvania so far, I like it better than like Dead Cells, but I mean, Dead Cells probably had crazier build shit. I don't know, I feel like I just kind of missed out on Dead Cells or something. Like, I really didn't... I didn't think it was bad, but I don't really think about it at all, man, after I beat it. So, I don't know, I think I just missed something on that, man. Maybe more runs was necessary. You can slot it and make work, but I don't think it enhances the game. Yeah. Yeah, where it fully benefits. I think it's more about just like mixing it up, yeah. Like obviously all the roguelike elements in this provide some kind of alternative. Like maybe it's not like the strongest like pure Metroidvania, but it gives you something else that's fun. Yeah, Mootown. It took me a little bit to get my first clear because I was experimenting a lot, but after I did, I was kind of just like, I almost got my second one immediately after in the same run, and then I was just like, I'm good. I don't know. I feel like this is so far a stronger Metroidvania-esque experience just because there is like a map and permit shit you have to go back and get, and there is backtracking a little. And like, it's the non-linear branching rooms. I mean, this place was pretty much a Dead Cells room, but like in that way I kind of like it better, the mix better in this. But yeah, I don't know. The thing is, if you want perma progression and runs, what was that one game I played? the part 2 game that didn't have a part 1. I gotta look it up. This is why I got a list. That game was a Metroidvania with like difficult runs or whatever, right? Without the roguelike elements, really. It's like, there are games that still have like a Metroidvania map. It's like difficult perma progression shit. It's like, yeah, we'll see by the end of this if the randomization really kind of like does much. Alright, what was it called? Not Vulgus. Older. Astalon, Tears of the Earth, dude. I don't know. I mean, it's not like it needs to be like a classic Metroidvania. Like mixing genres together and ideas is like kind of what makes gaming cool and all that, but that doesn't mean that that's always good ideas or the execution just doesn't matter. I'm having fun with this one so far though, I like it. But yeah. I'll have to see. I definitely don't think Metroidvanias lend themselves to randomization as well, like I said, because it just kind of forgoes the entire idea of like level design and map design. Like this one still has like some clear parts where it's like not randomized, right? Like this is always going to be on the bottom, this is always going to be on the top, this area is always to the right. You know, that's always at the beginning. Like they might randomize within, but like, and then there's gonna be like 2 or 3 perma upgrades in there somewhere, and it's like, there's a point where it's like, is the randomization like interesting? It's like, I guess it means that, you know, you can't trust map knowledge and stuff, so you have to trust like your increasing skills or builds, or obviously your roguelite perma upgrades, which is cool, but I don't know. Would it just be like better as like an Astalon where it's not randomized and just really well put together, and you just died and you like had a new guy every time the exact same way? Strengths. This is the power strength. The procedural generation element of roguelites, yeah. I mean, like I said, I think some of the strength of Metroidvanias is that you can mix and match so many different genres together and still make it work. In that aspect, I think there's like potential for making roguelites work. It's just that in the map design, I don't think, yeah, that's not a, it definitely doesn't capitalize on that in any big way. We'll see in this game. It definitely didn't in Dead Cells. I would say the Metroidvania aspect of Dead Cells was not very interesting. It was pretty much just like a fucking Star Fox branching map. At that point, it's not even really a Metroidvania. It's more that you're just jumping, it's more like an action platformer at that point. I don't even remember how many permanent progression items was in Dead Cells, or if it was all based on builds. Was there much perma shit? I mean, there were like stats, but in this it's like I've gotten like a super jump and the ability to like read orbs and air dashes. So, like there's still move tech that I can go back through areas and use, I suppose, so far. But I don't remember how much that was in Dead Cells. I would say that's a huge part of Metroidvania, so not having that kind of stuff. I'm here for the humor in this. It's not like overbearing, but Jesus, dude. That's a hell of a level, man. Permanent portals. Okay, interesting. Okay. So you can perma unlock portals. can skip more shit. That's nice. I can skip more randomized shit. Kind of funny though. Like, you're still gonna have to go through some randomized rooms, but I guess if you got the money, you don't have to go through too many. I definitely don't want to go through this whole area again. I should unlock one at the end of this area too, man. But I don't need to go there yet, so it's not a big deal. Not because I care about going to this area, but I can get down here easily. Yeah, not to say I'm like trashing this. I'm having fun with this one. I think it's pretty good so far. But I'd say the roguelite elements and that your character's gonna change and a little bit, like there's a little bit randomization, but it's more about the perma upgrades and stuff. Like probably the stronger bits than like the procedural generation. Scholar Cape. Level 32 soldier. You could say like the RPG elements of like some Metroidvanias would kind of lend itself to like a roguelite nature. And if you tune the difficulty right and had enough like checkpoints, little mini runs and stuff can work out. Like I said, it was kind of like Astalon. I don't remember what I thought of Astalon. I think it was like decent, right? Hey Rocky. Thank you, bro. Bud. I don't want to get my bros and buds all mixed up. Roguelike suck. See, that one wasn't a roguelite. It had like no procedural shit. It was just you die and have to restart the run, but you get perma upgrades. Brother. Yeah. You know me, man. Born on the waves, brother. I like how everybody goes and like visits Hawaii for like vacations and shit. I wonder how it feels to just like live in Hawaii and not give a fuck. I just get used to anything. Astalon Blah guy? Oh my god, the unit dude. The kid who, random merchant kid. That sucked about that game is having to toggle between like 5 or 6 characters. That was a good example of a game that did not benefit from that. When we were talking about FF16, it was a little different. Yeah, god, what was his name? He had the turban. He was like a merchant ghost kid or something. I don't even know. I don't know if he was a ghost. God, I don't remember his name. Like I said, I barely remember how I felt about the fucking game. Play around with that shit. I do like the parry now, I'm getting used to it. The final areas? Probably, yeah. It's only been like 3 months. I've already forgotten. I mean, that was one of the problems of the game, is the level design was a little dry sometimes. Like, there's cool secrets and stuff, and the runs thing was kind of neat, but the map and how, like, maze-like some of the levels were, and how useless the map was there, and kind of got annoying a bit. Here, man. Need to retain my shit, man. I didn't want him to do that. Way down here, like I just hit him. Warden Helm. I think it was one of those where I was just like, it was fine. It was decent. Not perfect. I didn't like having a swap between all the abilities. Like, it could have been quicker just to use some of them. And some of the characters were fucking OP. I don't think they all flow together super well. Shit like that. I guess it's one of those where it being forgettable part of the time was one of the problems. I just want more heals, man. I'll be getting hit by basic dudes like this, man. Castle in the Darkness. Is that a newer one? Older one? Older one. I'll put it on my wish list. It's on sale. As people are saying, if it's closer to like a Ninja Gaiden or something than it is Metroidvania. I mean, that was kind of how the other game was too. It was a lot more about difficult like runs than it was like the Metroidvania elements at times. So a lot of the level design was about like almost linear, like long sequences of mazes and shit. Who knows? I don't have any resolve for this shit. It'd be cool if I could like ditch something, but the resolve system seems almost a little too limiting. Like I've got a couple pieces of like leather equipped, and that means I can't pick up more than 2 relics essentially. Otherwise I lose max health. I'm just like, I mean, I know you can upgrade it, but it's like, it almost makes it seem like way too important to upgrade equip or load, or... Because like, if you don't have more max health, it's not as big a deal. You could just like, get good and all that shit, right? But not being able to like equip more cool abilities and stuff means the whole build thing and some of the roguelite elements kind of just don't matter. We'll see how it is by the end, but it's like being able to equip 2 cute like build changing kind of items, and that's it. It's kind of, or just not wear gear. It's kind of odd. I mean, I guess it's to like not have to worry so much about what you pick up. But since what you pick up's random, wouldn't you always rather have the gear on? Because it's like static, safe, you know what to expect. It's certainly helped me. I've got a lot of damage mitigation here, so it's kind of odd. We'll see. It just depends on how much it costs to up your equip or load, and how much resilience, or whatever it's called, you can get. I forgot the word for it. Resolve. You start with 125% bonus, but as you get up the chunky, it just goes to 100, I guess. But you get a bonus by equipping enough leather. I don't know if the idea is to make it so like you can wear a little bit of everything, or if there's like better leather shit. You can imagine it recently gets better. If leather shit could be just as good as late game stuff, then it'd be kind of, what's the point of the roguelite elements? You can unlock the portals. You cannot unlock... Okay. I don't think I should just unlock all of these, but I'll do these two for now. I can unlock this one, but we're not going to be going there for a while. And I'd rather just save the actual distance traveled. Is there like a puzzle to unlock this door too? Or is it just open? I guess it's just open this time. You can go past this. And there's another teleporter we can get later then. There's a small hole in the wall that bypasses the gates. The route is narrow and the drop is steep. So you can skip the boss, but you can't go back. So no matter what, you have to do this run to beat this boss. It doesn't really matter unless I just don't have the money to buy the portal on the other side, probably. That's cool this is an option though. I don't plan on it though. Okay. We beat 2 bosses in one run? Unlikely. Void Beast. A Souls game? Yeah, a classic. Just put 2 bosses in, bro. They were reasonable for 2 bosses, but the parry helps a lot. Good DPS uptime. Just had to dodge the big one. Can I get another permanent portal? How about some health while we're at it? Well, I never have to go back into the Dead Cells zone again, dude. Just skip straight to every other area. Works for me, man. Level 40. Give me some health, please. Monster Sanctuary level story right here, man. That one was probably worse. That level of interest, though, that's for sure. Just fucking absolutely just in one ear out the other type of shit, man. Those are pretty bad. Yeah, that was another bad part of that game. The only charm was like the visuals, and it's not like that was a unique thing to the game. It's having like low res, you know, retro visuals. I can't believe that they were RNG, man. That they would even repeat it all. Bizarre. It was like all along, yeah, procedural. AI generated procedural fucking talks, man. Pretty much, dude. I'm gonna get to that with like a double jump. Fine with me. The returnal treatment. Die one time and then just beat the game afterwards. That was bizarre, man. I don't know if is that a lucky run or if the game was just tuned odd. They're like level 47 though. There's a point in this where those stats are just not gonna be there. fuck, it just keeps growing, bro. Who's doing that? To be fair, they give you quite a few, healing items. A lot of health, man. Really? Like I put one of those there for no reason? Oh, it just grows there naturally. What a weird obstacle, dude. What the fuck? Some good progress, though. There's the crack. You have to come in from somewhere else. I don't really see anything. What's up here? Oh. Surface a slight way off the far shores. Tethered a resonant rope to it just below the water line. Where am I right now? What is this place called? Is this the far shores? Do I have to go back? I think that place was called the Far Shores, right? I'm gonna have to go back to the holes in it. I mean, might as well while there's nobody there, right? I'd just like to get some kind of fast travel. Those commanders are spooky, man. Is it if you mouse or your icon for the chat, and the chat will scroll so you can pick, I believe? Oh, like your own name or something? Oh, the icon in chat. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, it's good that you can custom pick them. I don't remember how I always did it. I think I just clicked my name, then clicked the icons after that, and then just went from there. Can I follow myself? Oh yeah, and you can like see everything everybody's got. I don't know if they've had that forever. Probably not. I want to get out of here. I want to go find this thing. Yeah, I wonder if that works with third-party badges. Like, I have the FFZ badge for being like a supporter, but I wonder if it's like Twitch only shit. I guess that would depend on FFZ. I also have like a pop-out chat. I wonder if that makes it any different. I have a pop-out chat for the broadcaster. It's like a totally different chat menu. Still don't know why they did that. Alright, let's go back down here. Yeah. See if we can find this heirloom. If we can, they'll full heal me. So this is the Far Shores, right? Oh no, this is Axis Mundi. Don't know where the Far Shores are then. Just somewhere out here, I guess. I don't have much in the way of health. So we're gonna have to be careful, or we'll just have to finally die. Tried a spell that didn't suck. The 8-ball only does a lot of damage if you like, oops, immediately drop you down into a fucking enemy, man. Brace. Get over here, brothers. No food, nothing, dude. Death's door. Oh, locked away for a second. I'm pretty not a fan of like spawning in a room and then the dude's immediately on your ship. You pick up food or you find like a tree that gives you like a heal, or you unlock a new perma progression item. They full heal you when you start those. Dude, I'm like 200 XP off. About to play the Valkyrie again, man. That sucks. Cause I would switch off just to try something else, but yeah, there's a few ways, but would have been nice if we found an heirloom room. Those full heal, yeah. I also, I guess, lifesteal a little bit when I kill guys, but it's only like 1. It's not very good, like 1 health. I think it's percentage, not of what you do, but of what the enemy has total. Well, that was a good run. We didn't find anything in this zone except like 1 small heal. Despite running through probably the majority of it. But we got a lot of warps now. I gotta pick one of these guys. Ectomorph. I haven't played a mage yet. Try one. Alright, we got some money. Relics cost less result. Chef class. There's a barbarian, Valkyrie, duelist. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll find out. Potions recharge your class talent. I don't even got unlocked potions, man. Gunslingers. Astromancers. Reroll your heirs. It's an old person, dude. The Architect's Finder Fee. I don't know what that is, bro. Boxer. Dragon Lancers. And I could save some money for equipment, but Increases encumbrance limits. 21%. Increased labor costs. What did they just level 30 means I gotta spend more money now everywhere? Increases his gold capacity. Who cares about that, dude? Max weight up. Weapon damage. I mean, his max capacity, I don't even like ever hit it, man. First place. Get more max health. That doesn't hurt. Everyone wears hats. This is a good bit better, but it's really expensive. It'd be kind of cool if this didn't cost gold. Or if it just costs like the special material. Because I mean, I end up just ignoring gear half the time. I'm not ignoring it, I mean, I've got it here, but... If I get this 2 intellect, I lose out on essentially like one entire relic. Doesn't sound too awesome. This thing weighs 25 for 3 int. See, that's the weird thing about it, like Resolve, is it kind of makes it so that if you'd rather trust the luck, you would just ignore gear. I don't know how much 2 intellect really is. Yeah, I feel like gear is something I just mess with later. Because it's like I could buy 1 piece of gear and get 3 vitality for 875, or I could just get like 3 perma vitality for less than that. Well, now it's not because I've bought so much shit. But... And then I don't have to think about it weighing more too. Well, up in his magic damage will be alright though. That's not much HP loss. It's like he's already got really low HP. So. Increases weapon crit chance by 2.5%. Magic crit chance. Yeah. I mean, money's always going to be the big thing on these. I guess you could just get more rune weight. Or am I just so you can have other shit? I don't really need magnesis, man. Yeah, I mean, I get them not wanting you to have like resources specifically for these. And only for these. Like, gold's still needed. But, does make gold more and more valuable. But at the end of the day, it's not like you can see how much everything costs in this area and go back to your shot, like your upgrade area. So you're generally just gonna like want to go for the upgrades because it's the first thing you see and they're pretty good. And it unlocks other really cool shit. And then you just like don't really have enough for this stuff down here. It's like there is special resources that are only used for these, but you still need gold, so. Definitely not a big deal, but I find myself just not fucking with a lot of this shit. I'll just get like some of the basics and then we'll see as we go though. I mean, I'm still early on. You can turn off the procedural generation. Okay. So he takes 20% of your gold, but the game's not procedural anymore. What an odd thing, man. It shows you how important the procedural generation is in this, I guess, man. I mean, if you really just want to go for like a boss, I guess, right? Or go back to a chest, you can lock it down and just do a boss run. This is pretty much just for boss runs, I guess, but... Teleporters remain links. No thanks. You can lower how much it costs, too. Does that mean the chest won't respawn either, though? That wouldn't really be worth it. And it's not like the map design's gonna be that interesting if I lock it down. Might as well get the procedural. This. What does he want? Trophies. Use them for something. I'm level 8. They're just like, they must just like, yeah, set you to a certain level. Okay, but what happens when you actually do these? Are they like combat challenges? Compassion. I think he means kicking some ass. Okay. Cut to the chase, brother. Yeah, trophies are pretty cool, dude. Challenge complete. Total hits taken, resolve used. Time taken. Empathy assist. Ah. Yeah, there's a lot of classes, so I don't know. 100 souls. Hmm. Stack of dance. So it's essentially just more damage while you're in the air. As you spin kicking. You can fly, but you take more damage. So to get an edge, find empathies. What are empathies? I'm dead. about these, man. Yeah, it was close. Almost got back. Par is 10 minutes. Empathy assist times 2. Trophy requirement uses the total score. Oh, they need to come back with every class to continuously do better on this. Sounds grindy, man. Need 100 souls. What are souls? Alright. Potential. Higher level equipment can now be found. Oh, these allow you to have higher level max stuff. Those have a hard cap. Of what? Are they trying to say that like you can keep upgrading like stuff past its limit? I can convert stuff. Assume it's a bad conversion rate. Yeah. Can buy soul stuff. So if you want to get some of this shit, you have to do those challenges, I guess. How do I feel about that? It stops you from going back out and actually just like doing the exploration thing. You just sit there and do challenges the whole time. It's like I'm already fighting enough, man. Higher level shit. Does that mean if I go back to try to upgrade my vitality, I can't go any higher? It says the max. But I haven't even maxed any of them yet. So like it doesn't matter, yeah. Alright. And I just want to keep upgrading these, like finding higher level equipment and ruins. I'm gonna worry about it in the future. The jukebox. Can't see this being worth it ever. So to get more souls, I need to find these challenges in the world. I don't know what empathy is. It'd be cool if you could just swap to different characters on the fly, but essentially what's gonna happen is every time you get a new character, you gotta have to come over here and just do every fucking challenge you got, I guess. At least that keeps you from having to do too many of them. Yeah, there's one more in the Citadel to find. I haven't found all the... I'm not going to be in Access Monday much anymore, so I don't know if we'll find those at all. They just randomly spawn, right? You can't find them all in the first run. There's definitely a lot of systems, a lot of just stuff happening. Things for you to think about. How much of it distracts you from just the core running out there and doing shit, but it's cool. Yeah, Santa was in the back. Thanks for the tips. I have no money left. I used like the actual like max amount I could. I don't know what that guy was talking about, like trophies. I don't know if that was like a joke. I mean, I'm seeing no trophies, man. Saving my gold doesn't seem to be terribly necessary considering how much you need to spend it. I don't think I'll be upgrading the safe much at all. How do I get it? It's right here, dude. I don't really get the whole system. Like, you're supposed to find these, which is all well and good, but... how am I supposed to pick them up? Just press R1 on it, just doesn't matter. I just don't know. Who knows, man? I think with the wizard is I feel like there's gonna be a lot of visual noise. Or I'm not gonna be able to dodge very well. And depending on your spell, it could be really hard. Because I mean, I have to get up and like fight them face to face like I'm a melee or something. Like with the archer, you get to shoot him from above, or the Valkyrie, you can get him from above. This guy's like, I gotta be right there unless I'm using my meteors. And it's like I could just get a different spell, but we'll see, man. Like everybody's festive now. It's kind of funny. I put a lot of extra time into having this festive version of everything here. Which is cool. Definitely a harder class than the Valkyrie, man. And relies a lot more on the starting spells. Could probably be really strong, but I guess there's an explosive element to it. Oh, you can shoot through walls too. Thank God. Let's start using that to my advantage. Being able to hit a dude through a wall is pretty good. Rage tincture. This isn't really that good. I mean, it's good for like the right class, but I'm pretty sure on the mage I just get intellect levels. But, I mean, this isn't horrible, but so far I've not been about many classes that use spells. I mean, I guess everybody does use them. I mean, it's not like it's going to complete waste, I suppose. I don't think I'll last long on this guy anyways. Take a bit of practice and I'll feel about the spells. There's nothing in there. There's no gold, I just get XP. You don't have much health either. Even with the leather, it's like... That was another thing that really helped on the last run, is I had 20% damage reduction, and I just went into melee. Great. Thanks, buddy. Anything else, man? You gotta learn, I guess. I mean, I could just wipe the run. I like to try to go deeper. I know Astalon Mage, man. That fucker was OP, man. What the fuck? Instantly shoot you. You do get quite a bit of XP for every bit of gold. Yeah. Can't say I'm a fan. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I need to take a quick piss and do some shit, so I'm gonna do the old BRB screen here. I'll be back. Some music. I pissed my pants here. Back in a few minutes. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's get back into it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the mage. Too much requires like good spells, and if you don't have any spells, it's kind of just like rough. Something a bit more simple and consistent that you can build off of is kind of nice. Let's try the chef. Because, I mean, these kinds of games, it's about not fucking up very often. Not assaulting dudes with crazy amounts of shit or anything. So it's like, I'd rather just play it clean. Boxers. Is it just one level of vitality? This is the cheap version. 400 per now. Map is revealed, but you have no position marker. Oh, that's not a huge deal. That wouldn't hurt to buy some upgrades, man. This on weapon damage. What are the new runes? Weapon crit damage. Okay, heals you and gives you mana. Charges by collecting health drops. Oh, we just waste some. You can reflect projectiles. Charges your next hit. No health, great mana. You can damage yourself with White Star. Gotcha. Let's go ahead and do the challenge again with this guy, I guess. Like, I found this one. How do you actually, like, use these? Some reminds me of like a Sonic, though. apparently the only way you can interact with them is to actually have like a platform underneath them. That's odd. When you can interact with other things by just flying past them. Well, no wonder it didn't make any fucking sense. Heal and take 100% more damage. That's not gonna end well. Although it could make it really fast. Some of your luck in these is probably a big deal. Oh, I killed myself with that move. It's like a big bomb. Okay. Good to know. And a potion. I got any potions, man. Oh, should have used the other one. This bomb's gonna be risky. What are empathies though? What are they? But they give you like stat advantages in these? Hook seems good for just like surviving a really long time, but not really like an ass kicker. Not the right stuff. Hits, resolve used. If you just go in without anything, you can get a higher score. I mean, really, I might as well, right? This is not a hard challenge. Gonna keep upgrading those. Okay, well, let's get out there. I'm liking that there's a lot of different classes, and well, obviously there's a pretty similar like style necessary. And the game doesn't have like that varying of systems. They still play unique enough, or have some kind of, maybe not all super unique, but they have some kind of little intricacy you've got to play around. So I can't grab this until you're standing there. So I've got to get like the archer or something. Or something akin to that. Okay. Oh yeah, they said the map is revealed. I just don't know where I am. It's not a big deal at all, man. Attack has quite the wind-up. You deal 150% more damage, but this relic is fragile. That's fine. Defeat all enemies. I like the super bomb. Like, I know like it fucks you up, but the idea of it's cool. Oh, nothing unique in there. Another fairy chest. I don't care about just getting normal chest, really. Let's get out of here. Go more towards the area I was already in. I need to probably read the rest of that dude's hints. I thought it revealed the map. Oh, it just reveals every zone you walk into. Jesus. Astalon level, dude. Doesn't permanently show it. Just the area you're in. Did they say there was something in here? Okay. I keep track of the other ones too. I mean, if that gets me more souls, that improves my game, if you will. And the challenges seem short enough, so they don't seem like they're gonna get in the way super hard. We'll find out. I could be wrong. So I'm gonna have to do it from the beginning of every run with new characters. Oh, we get to see where the boss is and everything, man. An heirloom. I should probably go for the heirloom first, man. Might as well use this while I got it. Yeah, I like this one. It'll suck when it's gone. You just kind of hit them and walk away. Fire lasts for a while. It's not bad. I like the reflect too. It's like a nice little kind of projectile parry. Where's that? I'm on a vertical one right now. There's a chest in this room. We get a full heal when we go to an heirloom, so it's like wouldn't hurt to make use of it a bit. Going down this way doesn't give me much unless I instantly jump to the next room. Oh, I'm supposed to read this shit. I think I need like a double jump to grab this or something. Every time I see it somewhere, it's that kind of thing. Sucks. Really, dude. Here's a lot of bullshit hits, man. Dude's coming in quick. Okay, that's cool. So if you pick up food, it heals you, but it also will refill your thing. A lot of sustain, man. One of the few times I'm willing to take the max HP, I think. Might not be a good idea. You really don't get much. A lot more map checking, but whatever, dude. This attack also takes a second to come out. It's not too bad, but you gotta think about it. Not an instant attack. For that. A pretty satisfying little bonk noise too. Double jump. Oh yeah. Is there a more classic Metroidvania upgrade? Is there anything crazier? Or more like iconic to what Metroidvania would be than getting an extra jump, man? There's some Metroidvanias, I don't remember off the top of my head, but there's been some that just don't have an extra jump. Oh, like Phoenotopia doesn't. It has like different ways of handling height, but I don't think there's ever been a time I'm like, damn, that sucks I got the double jump, right? It's just safe. It's just good shit. No risk putting a double jump in your game. As long as the level design doesn't like somehow buckle. I feel like in these areas, like, if you fall you don't actually take any damage. There's some cute mix of 3D in this. Generally, it just kind of, it's like odd when it pops up, like with the fucking metal balls. Or at least it seems 3D, but it doesn't make much use of it. But I think this like foreground and background seems a bit more 3D. I don't know. Double jump would be nice. That would change how strong certain classes are, dude. I can go get that thing on the bottom left finally. I'll go grab it. Shouldn't be any enemies, so. There's hazards. Oh, I didn't kill these guys. The fire dot's pretty nice, man. I don't know why I jumped onto that. I mean, unless you really need to kill the guy immediately. You just kill him and be gone, man. Or just hit him and be gone, and he'll die eventually. What the fuck is this? Cheap. Lily of the Valley. Oh, you still lose 35% from the broken sword, man. That sucks. Yeah, I wouldn't pick that up then. That's not worth it. Unless you're like right at the beginning of a boss fight. Or you're about to go into a boss fight and you know you don't really care about getting any more. Like you're near the end of a run. Because otherwise now I can only get like 1 or 2 more relics. And that thing is like 0 value. I was wondering what the downside was. Figured just like a nice one just to get, right? You lose it, but hey, I mean, it only costs something while you got it. Nope. Did anybody play their other game, Full Metal Furies? I think that one was always like a maybe for me, and then I just never ended up doing it. Let's see what this is. After being hit, deal 100% more damage during invincibility. And you could get something that upped your invincibility, I think. If you're lucky. That's not bad. I got 26% more. I might be able to squeeze another one eventually. We'll see. Spam that shit, brother. Maybe these adjust the boss somehow? Should be interesting, but no. Jesus, dude. Enough bullshit flying around. I have to get used to even having this shit. I thought it was worth taking that much damage. See, the thing is, if these lilies are actually useful, unless I get the free map again, it'd be a huge bitch getting it before this boss. And it feels like it is like a boss thing. We'll find out. There's no reason to clear this room. How many food drops, man? Really? What the? Are you kidding me? Some bullshit, man. So what are the point of these, man? God, what a horrible fucking start. Just like, where am I going? Right, all targets lose no health. Okay, so much for that. Shouldn't even have tried. Yeah. A little dude. I had my lot of shit. I would say I still like the chef though. I mean, I like the Valkyrie way more. But 83% gold, we can try it again, why not? Although I'm about to rank up the Valkyrie again. And I don't like the 8-ball. But 83% gold's cool, but what is vegan? Does that mean it can't heal off of any meat? Wouldn't really go well with the stew, because then you can't really fill it back up. I don't just pick this every time. I mean, I could unlock a new class, pick that up. Here, I'll pick this to unlock the skill, and then do something else. No, they might not let me. So this lets you make potions. Gunslinger. Let's give it a go. Rerolls. I don't really care about rerolls that much. Max weight capacity. So now it's more worth that I can get this to start buying random shit. Runes. Probably wouldn't hurt to buy better gear now. What if I want to get more? I mean, it doesn't really matter if I get more gear now, I guess. Because the more weight capacity just means I'll get more resolves. It's not like it's a huge deal. Duelists. Dexterity, sauna, strength, assassins. I'll go buy some shit now. Oh, eating meat hurts you. Oh, you keep the same perk. She can give you an extra dash. The use button. Oh. Now you can reload on the run. Even when you're out of ammo. Talent. Makeshift explosive. Blocks mid-sized projectiles. It'll sit anywhere. Well, it comes back every 5 seconds. Cool. Yeah, Bomberman, dude. Across. Now we gotta do these. Class challenge, Rangers only. Oh. Okay, so you're not gonna have to do every single one of these every single time. Cool. Fuck. Par is 35. There. Empathy bonus. Minus 0 seconds at the start of the timer. How do you get empathy? What the fuck is that? He doesn't always do the best job at telling you what. What is this? The numbers next to the scar. You have to enable them. How do you enable them? It gives you more seconds to beat them and shit. Golden chest after challenge portal / studies mini boss. Ah. They're just like rare things you can find to do these easier. Kind of makes you not even want to bother doing them in the first place. Let's just get more score, man. This isn't super easy to use because you do have to sit there for a bit. I think get used to it. I think it's the dynamite you have to use really preemptively because it blocks shit. But like, I think being in the air is probably the best thing to be doing with this class. Interesting. There's definitely a lot of range and shit you need to be doing. Maybe not so good in a crazy fight like this, but they'll probably be pretty good just running around out in the field. This would be easier with the fucking mouse, man. I just restart it. Better angle for this, man. That angle sucks. I don't know if we can do this in 30 seconds. Fuck that, man. You're rating us. Well, you're supposed to get 35 seconds. No reward. I think it's just because the ranking system isn't really like tuned differently for each of these challenges. Because you automatically get full resolve, you automatically get no hits, so you just get S no matter what. But it's all about doing it under 35 seconds. You'd have to be cranking, man. You almost feel like you need empathies just to give yourself a few more seconds. I'm not gonna mess with it. But that's bronze, man. So they probably want you to go even higher. I wonder how many seconds you can get to. Or maybe it's like there's some tech I don't know about. I mean, I'm definitely could cut like a good 10 seconds off, but like, without too much issue. But the rest would be really tight, yeah. And the time it'd take to do that, I could just probably get to another boss, man. Like, fuck it, you know? These guys are really good if you're being smart. Eating meat hurts you, but I get 83% more gold. Down here. Yeah, this will definitely be a class easier on mouse and keyboard. You miss a bit of stuff, but your aiming would be like fast and snappy. It's not like impossible, of course, doing it with like a stick, but there's a little bit of precision there on the spot you miss. You can react quick, but I feel like it's like precise shots. You get pretty close. It's not like it's really small bullets or anything. It's pretty good. Over the dogs instantly being on me in like random areas. She was down at the bottom last time. Or at the top last time, but I wonder if she can be at the bottom. Oops. Problem is, oh, it's here. Dude's trying to kill me. Oh, I have to get all, oh, 2 of these things and you can get in. Will it be permanently open after that? Maybe I can do that on this guy and then come back another time and actually fight her. We'll see. More lore. Not too interested, man. Okay. %, gold's pretty damn good. You just don't get to heal, which is pretty bad. Movement's pretty snappy in this too. What is this, pirate ship? Oh shit. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's a talent, so that must be somebody else's. Pirate class. What do you have to kill stuff? I don't even have it now. Maybe it's a certain amount of hit. I could probably use that to, yeah, fucking live hard, die hard, man. Oh, I just took the damage. See, if you don't even know the shit's coming, man, you're gonna get fucked. Not being able to heal is pretty raw, man. Oh, you can just move with the fucking thing. Oop. It's like a Lakitu, man. The Warden Cape. Oh, there was one of these earlier that I ignored. I shouldn't have. I think. Or maybe it was in the last time I played. Last run, excuse me. See if I can use this to get the, What up, Sam? What up? We can use this thing to go grab that deal at the beginning of the zone of the game. Hell yeah. I got it. The meat's supposed to hurt me. And I'm pretty sure it's like almost all healing items. I mean, I don't know if the pizza had any meat on it. But it probably did. Not been really lucky about finding these deals either. I want the money, but not the health. Cool, those are all like kickable. Dude, we haven't found any of these blessings. Are they permanently with you? Are they like all up here? Trying to reload, dude. Ma'am, could you just come over here, please? Here's one. What the? Are you kidding me, man? They just spawned on top of me. At least get this chest, man. Jesus. Leather trinket +1. Oh, you can just upgrade the leather. Oh great, there's traps here. That's alright. Would have liked to have gotten the stuff and then turned them in, but not really a big deal. Because I mean, he didn't have the ability to heal himself, but we did get like double the gold. So. I got pretty unlucky too. I mean, I explored pretty much the whole thing. Only found that one. Gunsinger seems cool. Pacifist, 165%. I feel like I should try one. VIP gold, emotional dysregularity. I don't like the mages much. Barbarian's cool. Ranger's fine. 165%. Let's just try pacifist. Fuck it. What is a pacifist? Does he just not have a basic attack or something? The Ronin. No point trying any new classes right now. Reroll stuff. I just maxed out the HP, man. XP gain. Man, I hate XP perks in games, dude. I feel like I should just get it, right? It pays off in the long run. The thing is, I'm not going to do more than one clear of the game. So it's like, how much do I really care about getting it? I'm just going to jump around to different classes. I mean, it's perma stats. I mean, it's can only help, but that money could go to like anything else. Spell crits. Can I go back? Oh, you can go back. Okay, thank God. I can upgrade my leather. Or I could just get something totally different. That's fine. More armor, more leather unity without actually needing to have much leather. I only got one piece of leather on. Outside that, so 20% bonus resolve. Oh, so being a pacifist, you get 60% less health and you don't deal damage. And you don't get to use your fucking your other skills. You're literally just walking in there gimped with the fucking sign, dude. For way more money. Which is funny because I'm a fucking mage, so it's even worse, man. Well, this is gonna last all of 2 seconds, man. Where did that thing's money go? I don't recall grabbing it. Or if I just put that little in. Maybe that's all it is. I need to pick a serious character and actually just try to get through shit. And I'm just goofing around. It's fun to just do shit. Picking these like money characters are not gonna get us any closer to getting through this shit. I don't do any damage. How do you even fucking make any money, dude? Oh, we immediately found the boss. I guess it's just chests and breaking shit. Love and peace, dude. I guess if you could find a like a different weapon, it might like let you swap to it. I think the pacifist is the one for me, man. I don't think it's the one for anybody. This will be very trying, considering I'm playing like one of the lowest health classes with an HP decrease. Can't kill any enemies. We're definitely not beating any bosses. Lose no health. Okay, we did it. I need to reset the enemies very quickly. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to do anything as a pacifist, dude. I guess it does make it funny, but I mean, you're not getting any XP either, so unless you just have a really good place to farm gold, it just seems like a waste of time. A duelist? I haven't tried a duelist. Let's try one. I'm sick of the magic 8-ball. I did get some money. don't like most of these, really. But we have space. Could do weapon crits. Skill crits, too. Can't buy anything. Should have bought something more expensive. Part of this song reminds me of Domino. Why? Do you hear it? Two masters. Defeat the twin max. This is another one we all have to jump back to a million times. How does this work? Oh, I should have talked to the chick to teach me how to play this thing. Casting or talent grants charged. How does that grant? Crit. Oh, you can roll it back. Okay. Right. Air attacks, combo to ground attack. You can't do really short hops. I think the idea is to be kind of like a Castlevania, like action cancel when you hit the ground kind of thing. You're immune to all damage when rolling. Cool. Sounds fun. They have really bad, like, actual ability to hit shit. Because they can only shoot, like, very short range in a straight line. Probably not a bad boss killer. It's gonna be rough running around normal areas with them. How do we start? Okay, this doesn't seem fun at all. I don't want to fight a bunch of bosses. Hey, it's the same boss, but twice. Like with the duelist, like maybe, man. Although I'm tired of this fucking 8-ball. Like, I don't want to run through this on every character, dude. It's just a mimic too, bro. Like this is not really like an entertaining challenge, man. It's literally just 2 dudes twice. And the 8-ball's really bad because it gets caught on everything. Dude just spawned and did a fucking stage-wide fucking shot. Yeah, I think we're done with this. Try making a challenge that's not really lame, dude. maybe we'll come back. You have 45,000 points. You get 300 souls, which is pretty good. Erebus. Awoken, reborn estuary. Fully grown creature. I'm fine like doing this one just to get like some slow rewards, but I don't know, man. I'd have to do this on a bunch of classes, man. This class has the most real chance of being able to do it because you have fucking iframe rolls, dude. But the thing is, I got S rank on this and I only got 44,000. So like, I'm probably not going to be able to get it. Even with just beating it with the duelist. What, do they really want you to get that many empathies? It's like, I'm good, man. I don't know. It just seems really not interesting. I always found that some of the laziest difficulty. Just the same guy twice. It's the fucking Team Ninja way of doing it. I mean, I like the game. I just don't know about these challenges, man. I mean, they seem like necessary to a certain extent, man. Because, I mean, you want to be able to get more of these, right? Higher level equipment and shit. I don't know, man. What class would I even want to do this on? Just not interesting, man. I could try doing it with like these. Absorb my damage as mana. Weapon deals more damage but has a cooldown. And you lose out on points if you do these though, but they might be necessary. Deal and take 100% more damage. Just don't get hit, bro. Not to mention these have like an amount of RNG here too. Bizarre, man. It's like I don't want to fight the same boss two at once. 2 of them. That one was being carried by the double damage, man. So there's like an element of RNG to this, man. And that one only costs 10, right? So it doesn't even cut it into your score that much. But if you just have it, it makes it like way easier if you can survive a bit with the duelist. He's got iframes. They're just like, these just kind of suck. RNG, 2 bosses. They kind of take you away from the actual exploration a bit, which isn't super fun. Like, I don't hate the idea of like some kind of cool setup challenges and stuff. To, like, give you a different kind of something to do, right? Kind of like the heirloom rooms and shit like that. But I'm like, just two the same guy, man. Like, it would not go this well with somebody who didn't have iframes, and I still got just a B plot because I used a bunch of resolve. I took a bunch of hits. Like, I'd have to do it with like somebody else. I'm like, I don't know who else would have a good, easy enough time at that, man. Like, it's cool they're there, but I'm like, I wish unlocking better stuff wasn't kind of like part of that. I'd rather them just be there for themselves. And I mean, I get it. It's cool to have all the systems kind of like flow into each other, but like, sucks when one of the systems isn't good, or it's just not that fun, right? Because then you're kind of like doing shit you don't want to do as much. And those feel pretty separate from the rest of this shit. I mean, most of them are just to unlock caps on certain things, so that's not a huge deal. So maybe it's just for like infinite progress type of shit. I don't know. Like New Game Plus type of shit. I don't know. I don't like. And then the RNG on those, like. I don't know about the duelist either. Like, he seems really good against bosses. Like, really good. So if you're going for boss killing, it's hard to be just like an iframe roll. Like, range is nice, don't get me wrong, but... Really, this motherfucker instantly turned into me, man. He's staring into the wall. What do you expect me to think? Why did I shrink? But I don't think he's good for just walking around and killing dudes. In fact, I think he's quite bad. They really must like that 8-ball, man. I get this shit fucking all the time. Fun guy. I love mushrooms. You really like mushrooms? Oh, that must be part of it. Oh yeah, I'm getting them right this second. Of course. At least none of the non-Americans got really hear it. Unless there's some psycho celebrating the 4th of July in another fucking country. The America fanboy. Maybe Kojima's celebrating the 4th out there. The West would be the... Yeah, exactly. As a kid, it's just like a fun thing going on. These days, I'm like, I got other fun things to do, man. Yeah, the chance of fire and all that kind of shit's much more real. Yeah, the Duelist is just kind of bad for this shit. My goal is just to be able to open up the boss door. My range is like fucked now too. It makes this class even worse for this kind of shit. Oops. I was looking at my map. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this challenge. So I'm not even gonna try. There's one of them. It's always Independence Day. Puzzle challenge, lose no health. What's the puzzle, bro? Do I need like a certain ability? You probably have to have something that can like stop you from falling or some shit. Yeah, I'm not losing no health to that, dude. Not on this mini version of my fucking class, man. That's the wrong button. Interact here, man. Wooden weapon. Yeah. Don't know about the Duelist. The Duelist, probably a godly boss killer. Not really good at anything else. Just running around. It's got no arc. Above, below. The roll is like cute, but it's not gonna be really useful in like tight air situations. Doesn't have an easy way to like stay in the air. Getting the fungi thing is really bad too for him, because like he hasn't had much range and then you get even less range. Monkey's Paw. I haven't tried the boxer. Let's do it. Oh, really? Oh shit. What is that, like sweet and low and everything? I need to stop using that shit, dude. I don't use it all the time, but use it enough. Spooky. How do they know, man? What isn't fucking cancer causing it? Jesus Lord. Interesting. Aspartame cancer. Especially breast and obesity related. Yeah, I feel like everybody's got some kind of aspartame. I mean, Diet Cokes and shit like that. Pretty sure that's all aspartame. It's one of like the most popular sweeteners. Oh, Sweet and Low doesn't use aspartame, just saccharin. I mean, is saccharin cancer inducing too? Bladder cancer in lab rats. Has not been established between humans though at all. Yeah, probably. Or maybe the big food and drink didn't pay enough this year. To hide that information. Maybe they just understand it now better. Yeah, it definitely has been. I'd imagine it's just we know more. Or care more, who knows. We'll see. We'll see. Should probably just not use sweeteners. I mean, let's be real with it. Hot dogs cause cancer. Fucking my breathing oxygen cause cancer at this point. That doesn't mean you shouldn't try to help your chances, but Jesus. Crazy we can find all these links to cancer, but we just can't cure it yet. I'm not like blaming anybody. I mean, I'll blame the government for not putting enough money into it. Instead, they give $40 fucking billion to fucking ISPs that are gonna just waste it. Stevia is the only one that seems completely safe. Is that just because it's newer though, or is there like real studies that show it's safe? But yeah, that's definitely the worst tasting one for me. I might have to get over it or just not give a fuck anymore about sweetener. Crap in here? Jesus. That fucking really hit me, man. I can't tell when I'm locking them down and when I'm not, man. Those boss rooms are serious, man. If you go for those, you're done. Your run is done. That is the rest of your run, dude. If you live, you're gonna have no health. Zero Cali monsters. Our generation's lead, yeah. Probably. Pure extract, not chemically altered. C4s, sucralose, yeah, I'm sure. Use honey, yeah. Then we get fatter. Whatever, I guess that's fine. Well, if it's cancer inducing, are they gonna have to take all that shit off the market? I mean, I guess that doesn't mean that's the case. Really, Tracker? Jesus. Time to just start taking the most, like, bare bones, like, raw. Just bitter, just plain shit. Or just full sugar, man. And then get diabetes. I don't really drink a lot of diet shit. I just sometimes sweeten my coffee or tea with like a third a packet of sweetened low. That's not aspartame, apparently it's saccharin or some shit, which apparently is a different problem. I have some stevia. At that point though, I might as well just drink it fucking straight up. Now I get all this health for some reason. Okay, this guy's really just gonna fucking move around like that? Apparently he can... Christ, I already lost fucking much of my health. Really? Yeah. Fuck those guys, man. Liquor poison? Yeah, really. I need to lose some more weight. Let's help my chances a bit, man. There's always something that's gonna take you out. At least do that. See what else we got over here. Fuck the lore, man. I don't want any more lore. I look high above the cliffs at... That's just where her boss battle is. Doesn't really matter, I still have to get 2 of her things. I use the area to my advantage when I can, but when I can. Oh yeah, I can block projectiles, mid-sized ones. Gotta have that this time. That'll help a lot. It's nice that the high-ranking ones, the ones that say they're like rare, actually are very beneficial. Not just like a little bit more stats or something. It's nice to see get a lucky, like actual useful thing. Well, luckily I tend to not like the taste of many artificial sweeteners. I'll definitely partake in. Wonder how much, how often it is, or if it's just raw linked. I don't have that kind of detail. Who knows? Three aspartames, instant cancer, yeah. I took 3 aspartame, help me! I injected 3 marijuana. Ancient memes. My friend died when he injected 3 marijuana. Well, absolutely none of what we're after on the left side. It's bad luck, man. Pick up a new class next time. I don't think we've gotten any. Nope. Need 2 and to find the boss room. free drug trip reports from websites like Arrowhead. Oh yeah, there's some wild stories, or just people falling apart, or what? Oh, I watched those that video you linked last night. The brain one. I ended up watching another one of his too. Subscribe to that channel. It's pretty good. Watch this simulation world one. The brain. I haven't watched the old one yet. Is it the Bronson, the Bunston, Bronson brain, just beating people up. I already forgot the name somehow. Okay. Dude, I'm fucked. These dogs are fucking stupid, man. That they're instantly on you as you're coming down. They fucking can jump and are super quick. Fuck these guys. Boltzmann, that's it. Gotta be smarter with these guys. This is the class to be smarter with them on. The Boltzmann breed. It's a cool concept. Need to use this talent more to block projectiles, man. It's a big deal. You just don't always have a good spot to be like doing that kind of thing. I don't know if it blocks them from the front as well. System Shock? Yeah, I thought that the remake was going to be on Game Pass and it wasn't, so I never got around to doing the original and then the remake. Someday I will. I've only played the second one. Yeah, they released a remake for the first one, and I think they've got a remaster coming out for the second one that you can get if you bought the first remake. Maybe that was a pre-order only thing though. Lose no help. Even worth it, man. No food. I like how the start of this area had like a bunch of food, and I haven't found shit. There's one food. Now I found something. Complain enough and maybe something will happen. There's some more food. So now I just need the boss room to be close. Luckily I have something that blocks projectile. Gain more ore. How about one that's more fucking gold, baby? I'm always gonna have enough ore. I don't buy that often. I mean, I guess I could get it anyways. I feel like being able to kill better than just get farther in the game would be stronger. There we go. I could try for the boss. I'm not doing that room, dude. I'd rather just get the progress going. I wish there wasn't like +1s. I mean, I know there's just more and more shit you can get, I guess. I'm just gonna play through it once, but I don't know. I guess it depends on how long one run is. Okay, well, we've got full health pretty much. They're forever open to me. Good. Here we go. Ready to get fucked? Me. I'm the one who's gonna get fucked. Great, that's a great place for me to start. It doesn't block those. Of course it does. Am I supposed to block these? Like, seriously. I can't shoot them. How do you get past them? You have to like kick off them? It's weird with a wall though. Oh, it hits a bunch of them. I see now. These will turn back on, I think. This will be annoying. Yeah, because they'll just fucking randomly turn on when I don't want them to. Ranger doesn't seem the worst for this, but probably not the best either. Yeah, it's not bad. We learned some shit. Oh, the box are good. Yeah, pretty much. Tesla Spike wasn't that awesome either. Creates a wall of safety. Hold to aim, blocks large projectiles. That block the boss's shit. Let's just do it. I liked this class anyways. Bit of range. Be good. See if I'm buying some shit. Oh, this armor is like really heavy, I think. It's 35. I can go up my weight capacity. I'll do that in a bit, but not right now. Oh, charismatic, 15% gold discount from all shops. You'd have to just get lucky on that. Have a lot of gold and just run up to a shop. Oh, like launches it out, I see. Now, I don't know if this will block for projectiles. We'll see. Have I done this on the Valkyrie? No. Oh great, he wasn't done shooting. Not as easy on this one. Really good for just running around. And it's alright on bosses, but getting locked into just an arena and going ham without any elevation to work with, pretty rough. It's hitting things through walls and shit's one of its strengths. Really depends on the magic you got. We almost got the gold reward. I don't think I want to bother doing twin mechs on another class unless feels really obvious. Where is Erebus anyway? Is this Erebus? Am I in Erebus one? Don't think so.